Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. Great to have you back with me once again. All right, thank you for all your concern and thoughts and messages. I do appreciate it. Going to make a statement about what's happened, and we can all learn from this. And then we're going to go into a special thank you to all of you for supporting both shows while I've been away. We've now got our radio show at the moment running 24 hours a day, Bloomberg Radio, plus we've got ever-increasing information on the screen. Let me just turn up the audio a bit. It's a bit quiet for me. And there we go. Let's see how much better that is. All right. I'm going to make another little adjustment here. A slight tweak. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. I think I can just give it another little push. 1, 2, 1, 2. Because if I take that up past there, 1, 2, yes, that goes a lot louder. Let's take it to there. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. All right, we'll leave it there, and I'll save that file. Save. I've just made a slight tweak. I'm always trying to improve it subtly every day. Okay. Let's first of all do this, and it's a very important thing. Little message for everybody. Okay. The time is 3:25. 3:25. All right. I've got a funny title for it. You'll see it later. Okay, now I want to make a video about this. Okay. Dog attack or die? That's a bit dramatic, isn't it? Well, it's the facts. Let me explain exactly. This morning's show never happened. You were all still here. Thank you. Because unfortunately, I was involved in a dog attack, and I had to attend the doctors this morning after receiving treatment on the scene. My doctor wanted me to go in and see him this morning, so there was no show. Let me explain what happened, and also it's hopefully, as you always know, we try to use every situation here to learn from, and so we can all benefit from and grow and be stronger. Every experience provides opportunity. Every situation I look at as an opportunity to learn more, grow, and so on. So let's explain what happened and what we've learned from this and how it can benefit all of you, hence why I'm making this video. So last night, while out starting to run, I was on a run. I was jogging around the neighborhood, and I saw a dog coming towards me, and I decided to avoid the dog by running into the road. However, the owner of the dog was an elderly gentleman, couldn't control this large dog, and it was pulling on the lead, got further and further out into the road. I was trying to avoid it, and it grabbed hold of my leg. It wasn't very nice. It was like bee stings. It drew blood, punctured the skin, and was very unpleasant. At the time, I simply hobbled and looked away, and I just got back in. And the first thing I said was, "Leah, I need some help," and was not interested in engaging with the owner of the dog at the time. I just wanted to get home and have the treatment taken care of, bandaged up, and Leah does what she does, best nurse in the world. She bandaged it all up and did all the right things. Took a photograph of it, of the injury, sent them into the doctor. Doctor said, "I want to see him. That looks bad," and that's why we went there this morning. Also, in the United States, there is a fear of rabies, so we had the rabies check and all that kind of stuff. I'm now on antibiotics, which I hate doing, absolutely don't like doing at all, but because I have I have allergies to several different things, so I don't like taking antibiotics. It's always a risky one for me. But the doctor said, I think you really need to. With a dog bite, when it punctures like this and leaves a wound like this, you do need to take antibiotics. So I'm on a course of antibiotics. Now, later on this evening, I'm going to go and see the owner, and I'm going to explain what happened, because they said they were happy to pay for our medical bills, the doctor, the medication, and so on and so forth. So I'm going to go and see them tomorrow, and I'll update you with what they said tomorrow. Now, the reason for sharing this with you and updating you, obviously, I'm updating you because you want to know what's going on, but also I want to draw some light onto something which I think can help and benefit everyone, hence this video. The reason why I was out jogging was, as you know, I went to the doctors just a couple of days ago. I seem to be at the doctors a lot recently. It's our annual checkup. Me and Leah both go once a year, have a checkup, and as you know, you've paid a lot of fun out of that. Anyway, it was revealed to me that my cholesterol is getting higher every year. The last 3 or 4 years, it keeps going up and up and up. That's sitting in this chair, not exercising enough, and probably not eating as well as I should. So I decided to get out and exercise and turn it around. My doctor wants to see me back in 3 months' time with a lower cholesterol, because it's approaching danger levels now. And if it continues going up, eventually we all know what happens next. Arteries get blocked, and then you have a heart attack, right? Or a heart disease. Now, I want to share this with you to encourage everyone, because I'm a perfect example, just like every other human, of being lazy. And he made a joke. Actually, the doctor said it was quite funny, because when young men are looking for a wife or a girlfriend, they do Tough Mudder, they run marathons just like you, then they get married, and then they sit down, which I found quite funny. But what's turned this around, and what's got me back out again, and what's going to continue to keep me out, is this. I trained a lot when I was younger, and I used to enjoy it, inspired by music. I always used to wear headphones, not Arnold Schwarzenegger or motivating speech, just some really simple Gilbert O'Sullivan music, which is very light and melodic, but it just makes me smile. I love the words, love the songs, sing along in my head, and so on. And I trained to that all those years. So what has changed? Well, everyone tells you this. If you don't exercise, all right, you're going to get older before your time, and you're eventually going to have heart disease, and you may have this and you may have that. And don't you want to live a long life? Everyone focuses on that. You can live to your 90, 100. The trouble is, I can remember all my life when I was 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. Every now and again, all those periods of time, I've lay in bed going, tomorrow I'm going to do this. Tomorrow I'm going to be a better person. Tomorrow I'm going to eat better. Tomorrow, I've done it forever. We've all done it forever. We all say it from periods of time, and just time keeps going by, right? We're focusing on time. There is the problem. There is the mistake. We can't see into the future, and it means nothing. Living to 70, 80, 90, what difference does it make? Really, what difference does it make if you live to 80, 90, 100, 110? Does it really matter how long you live, or what should be the conversation, the quality of life while you are alive? So I can't think to myself, okay, I'm going to stop eating biscuits and I'm going to exercise so I can live till I'm 100. Who the hell cares? What if your last 10 years of your life, you're just sat like a vegetable, rocking on a chair, wishing you were dead? What's the point of living to 100? I don't remember any of the things I did 20 years ago, other than looking at the pictures, and tells me, yes, I've been around the world and I've stood on big grand theatre stages. But right now, how I feel is how I feel right now. Not what I did before, and not what I'm going to do in the future. So the message should not be, how can we extend our lives? How can we live longer? It should be, how can we live better right now? Not tomorrow, next week, right now. And I remembered in about 15 minutes how exercising used to make me feel. Because I went out the front door, and I put on my music, and I started to run. It wasn't very long, because you were hearing from Leah quite quickly after the show. It was just a few minutes. But the point was, I started to run, hear the music, and I was running pathetically. I wasn't striding it out, doing sort of 5.5 minute miles. It would probably be half an hour miles. But I was doing very, very small steps. I could hardly jog. It was quite humbling, actually, how bad I've got. It was just little tiny jogs, like a little old 90-year-old man jogging along. But I was doing it, and it was just wonderful to be out of the studio, in the fresh air, in the sunshine, in my own mind with my music, remembering all the things when I was a young man running around. And it made me realize, this is living. You're not living by not exercising. As much as I love this is the best job in the world. If you're not exercising and you're not getting the body moving, there's parts of your body that's just dying. And it reminded me how I felt. And I instantly felt 20 years younger. Even though it was hard and it was achy and it was whatever, I was remembering the years I've run all around the world. I've run across the desert. I've run across Olympia in Greece. And it was just like, I'm still that person. The body is older, but I'm still that person. And it reminded me, and I came back and said, Leah, obviously, it was spoiled by the dog incident. But after all of that, I told her, I said, it made me feel better. It made me feel better. And it reminded me of how good it was. And the focus suddenly changed. I don't want to exercise so I live till I'm 100 or 90 or 110 or even another week. I want to exercise so I feel good today. So tomorrow I can walk in the studio with my mind more alert. The channel is growing. We're getting bigger. I want to do better all the time. I want to improve my performance all the time. I want to work harder, achieve more, go further. And to do that, I need to be fit in body as well as mind. And by being fit in body, I'm more fit in mind because the blood's flowing, the oxygen flowing. And I felt good. And I thought, this is how I want to live now. Not how I want to live in 20 years or in 30 years. It's how I want to live now. So that's what caused it. That's what ended up getting me bitten. And Leah said, I hope that doesn't stop you exercising and doing it. You enjoyed it. No, it won't. Absolutely won't. It absolutely won't, and it'll encourage me to do more. However, this time, when I see a dog approaching me, I won't just swerve it by going into the road a little bit. I'll cross over. I will really avoid it because sometimes people can't control their dogs, and they admitted full liability. They couldn't control the dog, and the dog bit my leg, and it wasn't very pleasant. But anyway, I wanted to share that with you, what happened, but not just, hey, this is what happened. This is why it happened, but also hopefully it'll encourage someone just to think slightly differently today, and I mean today, not tomorrow, about getting some exercise. Don't think of it as you need to do this so you can live a long life. Forget that idea. That's rubbish. You need to do it so you can live a healthier life today. Not have those itchy legs when you sat watching the telly and your legs are all irritable because no blood's flowing and they just sit there and they're aching and itching and you're massaging your feet. Just go for a walk. Just go for a run. For me, it's running. I like to run. It's more than just walking's great. It's better than nothing. But you want to get that heart going. So it's not just a stroll. A stroll's great, of course. It's better than nothing. But if you can get those knees up and get that blood moving so everything starts to really pound inside, and pump around, you'll feel great. Anyway, there you go. No reason to click above my head or down here or over here or over here. There's bound to be some stuff, but nothing's related to this. I'll probably put the special moments playlist when I have these special moments because that's what this is. It's a special moment. There you go. Hope it inspires somebody. Thanks for your support. Bloody dogs. Till next time, take care of yourselves. Oh, and by the way, the dog's fine. The dog's fine. The dog was not put down, did not ask for it to be put down. They're going to not walk it again with the old elderly gentleman. But maybe it should be put down. I don't know, but that's not for me to decide. I'm not that sort of person. I'm not litigious. I'm not destroy the dog, suing you. That's not who I am, as you all know. I'm from England. I don't do things like that. I just want to move on and get back doing what I love to do and grow from it and learn from it. And hopefully I have. See you later. Bye-bye for now. All right. There is my update on that. Let's read what you said. Hey, Martin. Hey, Martyn Lucas, tough as nails. Let me read this. Okay, what is this? The dog attacked Martyn. I really doubt Martyn provoked it. So please explain how it must have been traumatic for the dog. Yeah, well, I'm not a dog expert. I've no idea. I simply was running along the footpath, crossed the road, tried to avoid the dog biting me. Don't know why it was traumatic for the dog. Obviously, the dog was doing some sort of territory or something, but I mean, whatever. Anyway, thanks to Martyn and Sensei, I've been taking profits all week, last week, and even more all day. Small values at the time, as my portfolio is small, but good percentage trims. Very nice indeed. Glad Martyn is back and okay. Hey, my mum said, glad you're okay. Oh, lovely. Say hello to your mum for me as well, Mike. Good afternoon, MSK. Good to see you back. Thank you, DJ Hayes. Hello, mate. Hi, MSK. Hi, everybody. Martyn Lucas, tough as nails. Hello, Magic Mike. Hey, Martyn. Hi from DJ Hayes. Nails are tough as Martyn Lucas. Nails are tough as me. Hello. Well said. Hi, Brian. Hey up, Banana Heads. Hello, Mike. I'll listen to this and then I need to go. Vaz. Catch you in the morning, MSK. TPL, having big sell-off today so far. Could be a good buy. Glad you're okay, Martyn. Have a look in a minute. The dog was a troll. Good afternoon. Glad you're better. Good afternoon, Brian. Mr. Bond. Let's go. Mobix acquisition. I've got some interesting news coming from Mobix. That's all I'm going to say at this point. More news coming from Mobix. And expecting a world exclusive as well with Mobix. Let me check my messages. Just 1 minute. Okay. Okay, just waiting for confirmation of certain things. I can't say no more than that at the moment. Good afternoon, everyone. I like Martyn's thumbnail picture for this YouTube live stream. I've changed it now. We've got a new thumbnail. The dog has gone. Not literally, the dog is still fine. I meant the dog on the screen, and so on and so forth. Amen, says Mike. Good afternoon, Stephen Ludowski. James, the thumbnail is misleading. It was actually a Chihuahua, let's be honest. It was actually an old English sheepdog that was shaved. It was a really big dog. But no, it wasn't that picture. I couldn't find an old English sheepdog biting like that, so I just chose that for dramatic effect. But no, it was actually an old English sheepdog. It's quite big. Anyway, there you go. Anyway, Cannonball, nothing beats going on a bike ride in the countryside to help you keep fit. Absolutely, walking is cool. If the owner can't control the dog, then my policy is kick the dog and the owner. Well, the doctor was very upset. Yes, he said he sees this all the time from people that have dogs they can't control, and then they say, "Oh, he's just being nice," or "He's just being friendly," or "He doesn't do this." They say all that. He said that we see it all the time. You know, people were not able to control their own dogs. You shouldn't have to be attacked because you're running down the street, should you? Anyway, feel better, Lucas. I do. Looking at TPL, anyone got some fresh news on that? I'll have a look in a minute. Just got one more TPL right before it went down. Wish I held on. Well, that's the way it goes. I wouldn't be so concerned about that. Remember, I've said to you that this stock can move dramatically. It's up 22,000%. So don't enter this position unless you're in a position to be able to buy down and average down. If you can only buy $10 of it, and then it goes down, this stock will move. But you've got to be able to buy down. If you're putting all your money in one go and you haven't got it to do that, you can't. You've got to wait, and so you don't want to be doing that all the time, do you? Anyway, let's get on to it. So we've renamed this show today to Members Day. And analysis. I've got some analyses to do, and then once I've done them, I'm going to open it up to the floor and allow you to start, or you can start requesting new ones. So, in case you didn't refresh the screen, the show has changed. The big dog has gone and the title's gone, and we are now Members Week reviews. So I want to do some members reviews. So everybody is done, and once they are all complete, or I get down to the last one or two, I will then be saying you can just adjusting a bandage. Just bear with me. You can then start to request yourself. All right. Hope you get better, Sir Lucas. Would you own a dog as a pet one day? Do you? I've had dogs and cats and everything in the past, but not now. I've got no time to take care of animals, so. I'm also a bit over the hair situation. I wouldn't want hairs all over the house, so I'm not really bothered about animals again. I'm an animal respecter. I'm not an animal owner. Love seeing animals in the wild, the jungle. I just don't want to own one. I hope you are good and out of pain. Yes, I'm out of pain. There's no pain right now. It was like bee stings at the time, and blood and all the rest of it. Does this mean no more little fellas? Does this mean no more little fellas? You know what? I think we have to, what do they say? Get back on the horse. Get back on the horse. There you go. There you go. There's the little fellas. Absolutely not. The little fellas are back with us once again, where they belong, live on the show. There we go. No hard feelings, lads. All right. Okay. We've put that issue to bed then, right? Okay. Glad I'm glad we exorcised the demon. Right. Okay. So what we're going to do now is I'm going to start some reviews, and I intend just running until I can get them all done. I might leave this stream running 24 hours until I'm all done. Just keep popping in, getting them all done. So just before I start, I'm going to show you our new service. Some of you have seen it, some of you haven't. What we got now is on the extra channel. We've got new scenes coming in all the time. Look, this is getting more and more advanced all the time. We're running a financial radio. There you can go. You can hear the financial radio coming through. I've got analysis. There's VU. There is the technical. It's saying it's a strong sell at the moment. You can see that's changing. We've got tickers running across the bottom. We've got news running across the top. And every 15 seconds, this news updates. You can see it rolling through. The news keeps rolling through and updating every 24 hours with the top stories of the day. You can just get the headlines. There's more and more scenes coming. Look out for lots more scenes. When I post a new video, there's a new video. That's the latest video on Super Microcomputer, the charts for Sensei, so you can see what the latest videos are as well. And there is Bitcoin's chart and Bitcoin's strong sell. You can see the analysis there. There's going to be a lot more charts, a lot more information, and all of this is with a really good radio broadcast
is tumbling on signs of
behind it.
Geopolitical tension in the Middle East. The Spider Gold chip.
So you can listen all day. People have messaged me saying I'm now using this as a radio. You can see it goes to my camera as well. When I'm not in the studio, if that camera's on, that will run like that. Maybe I'll turn the camera off when I'm not in here if I just want to be relaxed and not have to put any clothes on. Not that I ever walk in the studio naked, but you never know. I might turn the camera off and take that scene out. But I anticipate this being advanced more and more and more. At the moment, it's running 24 hours a day, but it's not really 24 hours a day because I'm running it on devices that don't want to work 24 hours a day, really. If this is successful and works well, then I might invest in a Mac Mini computer in addition to what I've got, and it can run this service. But if there's things you like, things you want, it's still members only chat. We want to keep it members only. If there's technical charts and enough people show interest, just because you request it doesn't mean you're going to get it, but it's because I have to pay for these services and all this kind of stuff. But if you want to add certain things, make suggestions in the chat. I pop in, I'll read it, and I might add more and more. I mean, at the moment, there's about 5 scenes rolling around. I added the camera one this morning before I went to the doctor's, and there's going to be more and more information, more tickers, more charts, more analysis, more news, in addition to this radio
that legislation. And some see that as a sign that she might be too close.
With great interviews, 24 hours a day. So it's a community, a great place to be. I think you like. Hopefully you like it and all the rest of it. Anyway. All right. Okay. So, and all this goes on the extra channel. So let me give you all the link there now. It's pinned to the top. You might want to go and check it out. I will make a video on it when it's more built out, a promotional, actual official launch. I'm going to build more out this week. Okay. So there you go. All right. Go and check it out. Right. No, the little fellas are well trained. Yes. Any lads on Nvidia before Thanksgiving holidays? Pankar Gua, we've just done an Nvidia review, analysis, and charts all on the homepage. And in fact, I was showing it on that extra channel there. It was showing you two new items of analysis right there. It literally was on the screen. Look, there you go. This is the extra channel showing you, look, new videos, chart for Nvidia, and news analysis on Nvidia Supermicro right there. So they are the top of the channel, right at the top, and it's telling you about it on the extra channel right now. So there you go. So I answered your own question. EDBL, I'm not sure what is that a ticker? Definitely walks around the studio naked. Good God. Good God's right. Okay, shall we make a start then? Now, when I make these reviews, when we have members weeks, if you've seen them before, you know that I'm not communicating as much with you guys. I'm focusing on getting as many reviews done as possible. So I will be focusing on that. You've just asked me about TPL. So I will answer that if there's any information first. Let me just have a quick look. Uh, 25th. Nothing new. Nothing new. Nothing that I want to use anyway. So, no, nothing particularly new on that. All right. Okay. Let's get to work. Okay. So, first one. Let's do this. Now, if you like these, well, in fact, I don't need to explain that. I'll explain it during the making of the videos. Right. Let's go. Let's go. So what I'm doing now is I'm loading up the software that I use. Okay. Okay. There's a relationship, of course, here with Nvidia, which is always interesting. Don't want that news. I have to always check. The relationship to other things and how credible the news is and how useful it is. Again, it's not about me just blindly making videos. I want them to be of value, of use. You may notice my
calls. There's massive call premium.
Hooray! It's
I do
fixed.
think the stock is ahead of itself, but that's the price of admission. It can go lower than I think it should
Are
go.
you
And
impressed?
right now,
I fixed
do
it.
think it's a little bit higher than it should be. But I think long term, between Optimus, between energy storage, full self-driving will come at some point, which are all new revenue drivers. I think shorting the stock or reiterating sell, it's probably going to be a losing proposition.
Always.
Yeah. Josh, I just would love your take here, if in fact you even have one.
I totally agree.
I don't understand what the stock trades on other than the vibes around like whatever Elon's working on. There's no fundamental thing that I could say to you is going to matter to the stock. Something could get posted on Twitter and completely change everyone's thought process on it. So I'm not involved, and I don't have any real edge on the next 10% in the name. So it's something very far away from what I do.
Totally agree.
Joe, I mean, you had it in
Too much nonsense.
Before.
Yeah.
Right.
I think you could imagine at the end of the quarter, based on momentum, what possibly would happen with the ETF. It's clearly a momentum leader right now. What's interesting is, look, Uber got caught up in the Tesla conversation for sure. And a lot of people have talked about...
There you go. So I fixed that issue. Remember we had the buzzing? It's now been fixed. Okay, so we're setting up our next one right now. This is interesting as well. Okay. I think I can do this. We're good to go, folks. Here's our next review. Here we go. And I'm going to explain how this is going to work as well. Time for another stock review. This time we're looking at HP Enterprise. Relationship here with our favorite stock, Nvidia. Now, during this review, you're going to get lots of information. I'm going to do full fundamental analysis on this stock, sharing with you the intrinsic valuation. I'm going to go down using our latest software, which you can access. We've got Black Friday deals, looking at the revenue, the financials, who's buying, who's selling. We're also going to run a Lucas Archie fundamental poll and to see how you react to this stock. What do you think of it? I'm also going to do the dividend payouts, how reliable it is. We're going to do a back test comparing Nvidia to HP, to the S&P 500. We're going to look at the latest news, the summary, the short positions, using all of my software, all of this, and then providing you with the opportunity to get the software, and you can do it yourself if you wish to do so. Now, all my reviews are done live. They are members only. If you are a member of my channel and you do a minimum of $5 super chat, I can do a review for you. However, it's Members Day today. I'm doing a live set of analysis for stocks. We've got half a dozen to do. When I get to the last one, then you will be able to start doing super chats or super thanks below videos. That's when you comment to a video below a video, and you can actually do what's called a super thanks, and it will share that on the screen. You can go under a video, comment, and do that. So off air, you don't have to be on air with this. You can do it off air if you want to as well. Okay, so this is a members only perk, $5 minimum. The more you pay, the higher up the list it goes. If you do $5, you could be at the bottom with 5 others. If you do 10, you could be at number 1. And I'm going to constantly update the list as we go, but not asking anyone to do it until I get 6 of these done and we move down the list. So today is Members Day. I might be running 24 hours to get all of these done. So now everybody knows how it works. Shall we get straight into our next stock review? So tap the like button and consider subscribing, ring the bell, and that helps support the channel. And the question is, can we make money on this stock? Is there ways to make money on this stock? I've got a button here somewhere, and for some reason it's eluded me. Oh, there it is. Yeah, here we go. I haven't done this for a while. Can we turn the money printer on? Scratch our chins. Look over the numbers. Can we make some money, or are we going to get all stressed and shout at the wall and not have a clue what we're doing? Well, the idea of these videos is to provide you the information so you can make an informed decision. Remember, I don't own the stock. I only own the S&P 500. I'm not here to pump and dump the stock. I'm just simply here to present analysis for you, and that's it. I only own the S&P. Right, without further ado, let's get straight into HP Enterprise. Start nice and simple, and then we'll get into much more detail as we go. What is it? Hewlett-Packard Enterprise is a global edge-to-cloud company which engages in the provision of information technology and enterprise product solutions and services. It operates with the following segments: compute, high-performance computing, and artificial intelligence, HPC and AI, storage, intelligent edge, financial services, and corporate investments, and others. We're not going to show you any more. You can open up this if you wish to do so for yourself. Been around for a while, 1939, down the road from me. I'm in Dallas. This is in Spring, Texas, just down the road. Lovely to have a local business on the show. 62,000 employees, and the CEO is Antonio Fabio Neri. Now, if you'd like Antonio on the show, we've done many Meet the CEOs, and we can have Antonio on the show. What you do is simply email investor relations, and you can tell them that you're an investor, you have interest in the stock, and you'd like to hear more about it, and build a relationship. Once you've got them excited about being on the show, then you can put them on to me. I never go and sell my services. It's always done through the members. So simply message them, and it'll happen. Margin maintenance, 25%. It's the same as the S&P 500, so it's regarded as relatively low risk when it comes to using margin to purchase the stock. Average volume, 10 million. Today's volume is 3.5 million, so not massive amounts of volume. People tend to buy this and own it. This could be the way Nvidia is in the future. You buy and own. Great dividend, 2.3%. How reliable is it, though? A dividend-paying stock is only useful if it pays every month, every quarter, whatever it is, and never misses. Continually increases its payout, which would constitute it being a dividend king or dividend aristocrat or whatever. No point promising this if it only delivers now and again, or it reduces it, and so on and so forth. Anyway, remember, we need growth as well as dividends. We're not old men in our 80s just sitting down looking for passive income. We want growth, and we want dividends. Remember, you can't have necessarily one without the. You can't necessarily have both. If the stock is a growth stock like Nvidia or Tesla, they're not going to pay out a dividend. The day will come, though, when that might happen for those stocks. Price to earnings ratio looks quite cheap, but we'll look at the forward and the behind ratio as well coming up later in the review. We're just starting on nice and simple. Market cap 28.69 billion. All right, let's scroll down. We can have a quick look. In fact, the best way of showing you this, I've got a little scratch on my back. There you go, got it. Making this live during a live show. It's unedited. Let me scroll down and share with you some of the trading positions. You can see here, Morningstar say it's a hold, not a buy, definitely not a sell. They're paid to say that. I'm not interested in what they say, but it's worth knowing. The bulls say the AI server growth wave is just starting, and HPE will be a key beneficiary as inference workloads. Inference workloads. I've lost my place there. There we go. For enterprise begins to take off. The bulls. What about the bears? What are they saying? HPE does not have the best history of executing on acquisitions. The pending purchase of Juniper may not go well. Okay. Scrolling on down. Robinhood investors not interested with a stock of this size, what they're doing. No interest at all what retail investors are doing. As you know, I build relationships with hedge fund managers and CEOs. I want to know what they think, because they move the stock. This isn't GameStop. This isn't Binky Bonk. Honestly, I don't care what Robinhood investors say, even though I am a retail investor myself. I don't care. Not interested. I'm interested in what hedge funds. So we're not bothered about that. But we are looking at this. Hedge fund managers. Hedge fund managers have recently been dumping the stock in Q2. But it looks to me, looking at that, it looks very much like general tax positions. When you have an in and out of similar proportions and similar-ish, not exactly, but they're done at the same time, it's kind of like... it's not necessarily a bad sentiment. I don't see anything that's alerting me there. We will go further deeper in a moment. Insiders, less action. Less buying and less selling. There was something there back in December, but as you can see last year, but it's been trimming down. That's interesting. Are we going to get a big buy-in soon or a big sell soon? Well, we'll go further down into it later on. Okay, let's have a look. The fair value, $23, but we'll do our own analysis on the fair price shortly. But as you can see, it's $22 at the moment, $22.21. So you could regard it as undervalued, but we'll determine that shortly. Stewardship is standard. Economic moat, none. Economic moat is the margin of profit. How much is the wolf? How far away is the wolf from the door before others can compete and drive their prices down? None whatsoever. So some risk involved there. However, it's not reflected in the margin percentage, is it? Anyway, what about the earnings? As you can see, it always outperforms the earnings for some strange reason. And we got this V shape. It was going down, but now coming up. Got a big expectation. The company is making money, of course. Anyway, we'll see. The next earnings is in December the 5th. If one of my members does a minimum $5 super chat, I can cover the earnings. Who else is buying this? It's worth noting because it gives us sentiment of the stock. Tells us how the stock will move and all the rest of it. So, Intel, don't like it, rubbish. Cisco Systems, risky. Ford, doesn't make any money. It's just old school money, doesn't do anything. HP, up 2.92. AT&T, don't like it. Pfizer, I like it. It's struggling a bit though. Dell, down. Okay, you can see what sector people are buying. Bank of America, banks. Mobile. Yeah, what this is showing me is old money. Old money, Coca-Cola, there you go. Old school money, sometimes good, sometimes not. It shows you that the volatility is not going to be there, which can be good or bad. Good from the point of view you can buy it and own it and forget about it. Live on the dividends if that's your aim, or trading might be more difficult because of the type of owners of this stock. Anyway, there's just a basic outline. Let's now go deeper in. We're just warming up, all right? So please tap the like button and consider subscribing. I'm making this during a live show. It's Members Week. I'm doing all the members reviews that were already requested before I went on holiday, and then I'll open it up for new requests as soon as I've completed. All right, I will come on to the comments after the review. I've done the review. Right, so where should we start? Let's start with some news first of all. I think we'll look at some news and some general analysis, and then we'll get deeper and deeper as we go. So first of all, we'll look at the forward. The PE forward 11.27. So it appears to be 11 times earnings, 11.27. It appears to be relatively good value. All right, how's it gone over time? Short interest 2.55. No real short interest there. Waste of time. Don't expect a short squeeze and don't expect anything there. 2.5 is some short interest, but nothing to be even considered about, even concerned about. Seeking Alpha analysts, they say it's a buy. These sort of things, they always say it's a buy. I'm not interested in what they say. Wall Street, they say it's a buy. Yes, they move the stock. I like that. Hold the AI software, looking at numbers without emotion, just a hold. So this is most certainly a hold or a buy. No selling going on here. Valuation, has it improved? Well, we can see valuation has actually fallen off a bit. A- to A and now B-. So it's been better value. It's been better value. The growth, D-, hasn't really changed. It's a steady grower, all right, which is kind of how this stock works. And it's about the dividend, right? Profitability, A plus, A, kind of bouncing around the same. Momentum, no real shift. Revisions, no real shift. Okay, let's look at some news. Now, I'm mentioning some stocks here that are related to HP, Nvidia being one of those. So we're going to bring in some other things here just to sort of see what the general market is doing around the stock. So here we go, and then we're going to go into the analysis deeper. So notable analysis calls this week. This is just out. This is 2 days ago at the making of this video, so it's very, very new. The S&P 500 closed in the green on Friday, with companies including Walmart, Nvidia, and Gap stealing the limelight with their earning reports during the week. For the week, Nasdaq and Dow rose 1%. Wall Street had a slew of upgrades and downgrades from an analyst. Here are some of the major calls for the week. We're not going to cover all of these. I want to focus on the highlights. I want to talk about Nvidia because there's a relationship there. Nvidia receives rare downgrade from Phillip Capital. Nvidia was downgraded to accumulate from buy by Phillip Capital due to recent price movements as it awaits the Blackwell ramp. Okay, UBS was upgraded. I want to scroll down to this. We've got something coming up here. Nasdaq. Now here we go. HP Enterprise in focus after Raymond upgrades on Juniper deal. We just mentioned that a moment ago. HP Enterprise was in the spotlight as Raymond James upgraded the IT provider on the basis of the Juniper Networks deal closing shortly. Along with its artificial intelligence prospect, the brokerage also raised PT to 29 from 23 and said it expects an inline quarter with HPE reports on December the 6th, with risk from federal vertical coupled with improved growth in FY25. We have refined our model to break out AI platforms and traditional servers, and this leads us to increase our FY25 sales estimates, analyst Simon Leopold said. Okay, then we move on to other stocks, which I'm not going to focus on just on this. Let's touch on one more bit of news. It does, again, relate to HP. Nvidia's results seen as a positive for Arista Networks, Amphenol, and others, and HP is mentioned in there. But again, I'm not going to go into that on this review. What I'm going to do now, though, is look at a quick back test. Now, this is important. What you've got here is if we put $10,000 back in 2016, so we've got 8 years of movement here. $10,000 in the S&P would have returned you 32,000. You'd have 3x over that period. Hewlett Packard would have given you a 3x just below the S&P, and you can see that. Look, if you look here, Hewlett Packard is in green, the S&P 500 is in blue. You can see how it very much correlates to the S&P. There was a slight dip here in 2020. This was COVID. So what this tells us is for pandemics, this company didn't do so well, whereas the S&P and also Nvidia. Now, why Nvidia? Well, the S&P has other things to support it. That's why that did okay. Hewlett Packard was affected because it's not sexy in rock and roll. So people sold it, bought Nvidia. Quite simple. There's nothing more to say about that. You know, there's no reason why Nvidia would pump in 2020 other than everyone's on Robinhood buying what's sexy and cool, and that's why that was going up. Hewlett Packard isn't sexy and cool, but you can see during pandemics, it doesn't have the protection that the S&P does. However, it can go slightly ahead, slightly below. You end up pretty much the same. If you look at that there, so the S&P is very much like Hewlett Packard. That shows you now why old money buys it, because it pays a better dividend. Simple as that. If you are in your 60s, 70s, 80s, and you're now wanting to just earn a passive income, Hewlett Packard might be one for you because it's about the S&P. However, it's going to give you that paying dividend all the time. It's more than the S&P. We all know that, right? So talking about the dividend, if we look at the dividend, how reliable is it? Okay. Now we're going to go back to 2015. Right, 5.5 cents, 5.5 cents. What we're looking for is it paying out every single January, February, March, April, every quarter, every 3 months, never missing, and wherever possible, increase. That's what we want. That's what we need. And then you've got everything all in one there. 5.5, 5.5, 5.5, 6.5, 6.5, 6.5, 6.5, 7.5, 7.5, 11 quarter, 11 quarter, 11 quarter, 11 quarter, 11 quarter. This is my little auction voice. 12 cents, 12 cents, 12 cents, 12 cents, 12 cents, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 23 now, 30, 30, 30, 30, 30. There you go. So what we've got here is evidence of ever paying out, always increasing. We like that. So the last payment was 18th of October, 24, 13 cents. Okay. Good percentage, ever increasing. We like that. So a big tick for the dividend. So far, the back test is like the S&P, but we've got the extra dividend, and the news around other momentum stocks is good. We all know that. So things are looking quite favorable when it comes to the fundamentals, the news, the performance, the reliability, the structure, and so on and so forth. Now let's go over and look at the numbers and decide whether this is a stock for us to buy or not. All right, obviously it's a better value than Nvidia, and it pays a dividend. So it's got a different structure. Anyway, let's have a look at it. If you like this review so far, please tap the like button and consider subscribing. I really do appreciate it. We're doing a members week. We're doing all these reviews, and you can book your own review shortly from a minimum of $5. We'll put you at the bottom of the list. More than that, we'll put you high up the list. Once we've done 6, you'll be able to jump in. All right, so the intrinsic value is $30. So undervalued by 27%, okay, because we're at 22. So it does appear to be undervalued at the moment. Best case scenario, 53%. Worst case scenario, 10%. Intrinsic valuation looks good. No warnings, no alerts. Okay, no problem at all. Looking good so far. That's enough for some people, not enough for me. We need much more information to decide whether we should buy it or not. Let's have a look. Revenue up 3%. Now you can see it's decreased from 2016, but been going steady, and now we're steady. This is just like it's a bit like a Coca-Cola. Hence why those that own this also own Coca-Cola. You can see why. It's a dividend-paying stock. It just keeps doing business. It's not exploding, but just keeps doing the right thing. Nothing wrong with that. Good, solid. Operating income up 2%, improved, and are expecting a better performance. 1.9 billion net income up 3%. Okay, financing cash flow up 20%. Investing cash flow down 24%. That's a green. Operating cash flow is negative 7%. Now, if you like this software, a few moments ago you were looking at alpha spread. Seeking alpha, and now we're showing you alpha spread. Okay, two very different softwares. Alpha spread is a lot cheaper and a lot more straightforward to look at. I like alpha spread. It's a fantastic software, and I know the CEO of the company, and basically all my members can get a discount. So good, it makes my membership for free. Very nice. Go and check out alpha spread. The links are below and in the chat. All right, okay, let's look at this. This is the assets, 60.9 billion in assets, of which 3.6 billion is in cash. You know me, if you've watched the show, I don't want a big pile of cash. I'm not interested in Donald Trump stock just because it's a pile of cash. I can put my own money in the bank, thank you very much. That's not a stock, that's just a promise of something we might do. It's not a stock. This company has some cash, but most of its assets are working. I like that. Some have some cash, but don't have 80% cash. You're not a business. You're just a bank. All right. There's nothing to that. 60.9 billion in assets. Cash 3.6 billion. Liabilities 38.8 billion. Okay, quite a high percentage. But what about their short-term and long-term debt? Hardly any short-term debt, 735. We can allow that. Long-term debt 7.9 billion. So long-term debt is 20%. That's the right balance with interest rates coming down. That's a catalyst for improvement, but also it's not too much. And they've got 7.9 billion and they've got 3.6 in cash. They can't pay off their debts tomorrow, but they could knock it out of the park. So the debt position of this company is quite good. So the profitability, so the balance sheet and solvency of this company will be quite reasonable. So we can buy this knowing we've got a company that's got, going to be around and all the rest of it. Now then, remember I showed you a moment ago that Morningstar, Robinhood was saying there's no moat. Again, very simplistic information, not completely accurate, but not far off. And I'll show you what I mean. The gross margin is 34%. Not very good for a tech stock, is it? It's not Apple. It's not Amazon. It's not Nvidia. All right. They're like 98%. All right. Operating margin 8%. Net margin. That's what they end up with. 6% margin. That's what's meant by no moat. So in other words, another company can come along, reduce its prices by 6%. Then now the company can't compete. That's what a moat is. The moat is very low. Net margin is, non-existent to a point. Robinhood simplify it by saying it's none. Well, it's not none. It's 6%. All right. Net margin isn't great with this company. Okay. It just keeps on making money. It just doesn't make huge profits on its services, products and services. FCF margin. Now, if you do like this and you're thinking, what is an FCF margin? There's the full explanation. But if you get my software, you can use this and go in and look at it further. And it's only a few bucks. It actually works out. My membership works for free if you get Alpha Spread. Strongly recommend Alpha Spread. I use it all the time and I do all my reviews with it. It's the biggest part of my reviews. There is Alpha Spread in the chat. ROIC 4%, ROA 3%, and ROE 9%. Okay, let's scroll down. There you go. Exactly what I said. Look, you see, the profitability is 50. Well, it's not nothing. They make money. It's just not Nvidia. It's not Apple or Amazon. They do okay, but they pay out a lot of their profits in dividends. So, it's being returned to the shareholder somewhere. You can't have high profits and no dividend, and dividends. It's got to be paid out somewhere. It's got to come from somewhere. Solvency, 48%. See, again, not the 90s like the big some of the big ones, but 48%. You can be okay with this. At 50, we start turning green, so it's okay. It's not going to go bust. It just isn't as good as others. But then, having said that, it pays out a great dividend. It's like owning the S&P in a way, if you want a dividend-paying stock. Anyway, what about this? Worst case scenario, we're not in a worst case scenario at all. We're in a very bullish period for this stock. 18% downside, wouldn't be concerned with that. I would just allow money to buy a dip if you could. So if I had $1,000 and I was going to go buy this stock, I'd put like 600 in or 700 in, and I'd allow for a little bit of a drop on an earnings, some sort of disappointing news, because even if the earnings was okay, you can have a little dip, you can buy a bit more, you can lower your average, then you can protect yourself on the 18%, right, or work towards it. Average cost, average forecast, up 3%, okay, but highest forecast, 37. Okay, we talked about the dividends. We showed you the dividends, up 8%. Recently, we talked about the ownership, the selling. If I share this with you, you can see. So look, see what I said? It's about small tax positions. 11 million. This is no big deal. 11 million. They're just selling for tax reasons. Automated selling. No big deal. Nothing going on. I'm not concerned about that at all. This was 6 days ago. Have we got any interest in showing you this? Who's it from? No. Don't need to share that. I'm not that bothered about what they have to say. So there we go. There is my review analysis on HP Enterprise. Is it a buy, sell, or hold? Well, before I tell you, if you smash the like button, leave me your thoughts below, and subscribe would be nice. Is it a buy, hold, or sell? If you have made money in the stock market, you now want to move into something which could benefit from latest trends and traction like Nvidia, AI, and all this, because they are related. If you believe on the deal, the upcoming deal coming off, no issues there. You want to buy a business that can similarly track, kind of close enough to the S&P, but give you a passive income. This might be of interest to you. If it then does, it ends up more of in a relationship with Nvidia and AI and all those other things, you could see extra growth in this stock alongside a dividend. Let's remind ourselves, this year it's up 31%. Now you might look at it and use it as a trading stock. You can see this. It's definitely a trading stock. Looking at that, it always trends up, but it's got a lot more volatility than the S&P. Plus the dividends. That's over the 1 year. What about the 5 year? Definitely a trading stock. What about maximum? 100% a trading stock. There you go. The growth isn't the same as the S&P, but you've got the dividend, which is just approximately twice as much. So if you are looking for a stock that could benefit from current trends, that's a solid business with history, good balance sheet, not amazing, but good, and you want to earn a passive income, this could be of an interest to you. So there you go. Is it a buy, hold, or sell for me? Well, I think I agree with, I think it was Wall Street. It's a potential buy for me. We've got a bit of a dip at the moment, as you can see. We genuinely, we typically always trend up. Buy it. If you are buying it for the dividend, make sure that you're buying it before the ex-dividend date to make sure that you're in. I can quickly give you the ex-dividend date as well. So let's end up with that. The ex-dividend date, if you want to be in, is ex-dividend date, this one down here, 11th of December. You need to be in the stock, settled, allow 3 or 4 days by the 11th of December if you are looking. So it's now or never, the next few days. So there you go. Interesting stock. It's a potential buy from me, most certainly. It's a good company. No problem with owning this long term. You just buy and hold and receive a passive income. Not too bad. And now you can have all the excitement that comes along with AI. You've got that. And you've got some good value as well. It's okay. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description. Over here, I shall down below in the description, I shall put the link to my Alpha Spread playlist. I've reviewed over 300 now actually, 300 stocks. And if you are a member, I can do a review like this for you from a minimum of $5. I can also then cover the earnings for you as well. So over here, I shall put the HP Enterprise playlist. I think it's the first time I've reviewed the stock, so I shall create its own playlist where everything will go news-wise, also things to do with the earnings and so on will go in there. And down here, I'll put the Alpha Spread playlist, all of my stocks, so you can go through all of the reviews and they're all in order as they come out, so you can start from the top and work your way down for the latest analysis. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right, okay. Let me read the comments. What have we got down here? Do you recommend buying? I can't make a recommendation. I've told you it's a great company. If it's on a dip and you understand it, then now might be a good time to buy. That's all I can say. I can't tell you it's the right thing to buy. I don't know your understanding of the stock or anything like. So anyway. As you might expect, I would personally disagree on the walking. You can do it every single... As you might expect, I would personally disagree on the walking. You can do it every single day. Very few people... I would personally disagree on the walking. What do you mean? You can do it every single day. Very few people have the discipline to run consistently enough to train enough 3 times a week, including me. training for a half marathon. Half marathons are easy. I've done a marathon. Half marathons, they're easy. Thank you, James. Please subscribe to the music channel. Yes, indeed. Let me put the music channel in the chat. There you go. Okay. Hey, Martin, take a look at Serve when you get a moment. Nvidia has a stake in the company, as you probably know. I can't do it now. I'm going through the reviews, but thank you. Becoming a member, is it just the 450 naira per month and seeing per month and seeing per month? Please explain. The membership. Well, basically, if you watch this video here, I'll put it in the chat for you now. The membership video, it'll tell you all about it. The membership is a monthly fee in your price, wherever you are in the world, in your currency. It's whatever level you want. We've got bronze, silver, gold, enterprise, bronze, silver, gold, sponsorship, and one other, whatever it is. So you can subscribe to any level you want. You can cancel at any point. You're in full control over it. So yeah, you get many perks that are explained in that video. Go and check out the video. But it's not about, me making money. It's about providing you with a service, giving you the best service. I'm always trying to find ways to give you more. So it's not about me. I'm here to help people. I'm not here to sell memberships. I'm here to provide services. I'm curious that you mentioned Tough Mudder in the same sentence as the London Marathon. I have done a wolf run, perhaps more. The Tough Mudder, is 12 miles through the Welsh valleys, mountains, over lots of very intense obstacles, including, and I can see you want to know, so I will share with you. If I type in here, I've done these all over the world, by the way. I've done them everywhere. Give you an idea of some of the things. All right. Okay. Here's me doing Tough Mudder. There you go. Let me change to a better camera. There you go. There you go. So I've got this one. There I am there, about to start. It was very painful, very physical. That's the running mate I did it with. These are 25,000 volts electric shocks. You jump in oil of rivers on fire and all sorts of stuff. I trained for this for quite a while. There you go. Through rivers, through valleys, through all sorts of stuff. You might notice everyone's in their 20s. I was 40. I was older than anyone. This is pretty crazy, this wall thing. There you go. This here is 100 meters of monkey bars with water hydrants. And when I make my mind up to do something, as you guys know, I never give up. And 100 meters. And young men were falling off. The moment my hands went on the first bar, that was it. Decision made. I'm not falling off. I'm not falling off. And there's no... You can see the pain I had there, look. There's no falling off. All right. If you look here, yeah, very upset. A lot of pain, but there you go. This is running up a straight up like a side of a house. And see on my knees, you cut all your knees on this. It's not very nice. But anyway, there you go. That's Tough Mudder. I've got London Marathon as well, but I won't show you that now. Otherwise, I'll be here all day. I've got to do more reviews. But there you go. You asked, and I showed you. I can show you me doing this all over the world. Running around Olympia, running across deserts. I mean, all sorts. Anyway, let's come back to here a minute. Casual than a Tough Mudder. Yeah, Tough Mudder I actually trained for. I mean, I trained for like a year, I think. Martyn, it's unbelievable day to day. Remember, I thanked you for QLR the other day. Thank you again. Why are you thanking me? You made the investment. No, I decided, but I wouldn't have found it without you. Bless you, mate. Well, the idea is to bring you the stocks and bring you the information, and then you make the decisions. And of course, execution, when you buy in and when you sell, is all about you. Anyway, thank you, Martyn, for giving your purpose after your experience. It is time for me to get to pumping the body as much as I want stocks to pump. There you go, Charles Gehe. There you go. One person today was influenced or encouraged by my experience, and now it was worth getting out of bed today. DDOJ next on dog DDOG next on dog attack day. Oh yeah, it is. How did you know that, Brian? How did you know that? How did you know that? It is. He's right. That is next. I meant Members Day. Electric shocks. Yes. Great stuff, Martyn. Shaven head is a better look. Thanks for sharing, mate. My girlfriend is Welsh, so I shall check it out. Good stuff. Good photos, Martyn. Thank you for sharing. I have my moments. Yeah, you certainly do. I'm thinking, how the bloody hell... How the bloody hell did you know that? That was something else. Anyway, I didn't write down what time I started that, so 4 hours 30, 4 hours 15, somewhere around there. 4 hours 15. That was HPE. Okay. I had no idea how he knew this. Are you in the studio somehow? Have you sort of hacked into my cameras? Like you see me walking around? I mean, what's going on? DDOG, Datadog. Oh my God. Dog attack day. We got Datadog. All right. Okay. Bloody hell. No idea how that happened. DDOG. That's hilarious. Anyway, you're absolutely right. So let's line up my next one. DDOG. That is pretty wild how you knew. Could you tell me how you knew? I mean, how could you possibly know? Right. I'm like, how did he know? How does he know? Okay, let me program it all in. Load it all up, run it through. Oh. Interesting. You've got about 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Could everyone do me a favor? As it's Members Day, so I'm doing stuff for you. Can you do stuff for me? I've told you about my radio show that I've just started. Could you all just go in the extra channel, give it a like, and just say something in the chat? I want to see it go up. This is our radio show now, 24 hours a day radio.
The Securities Exchange Commission.
Live
Whenever,
news, live tickers.
It's a commodity. Then we have a problem.
Debates, news. I mean, it's bloody brilliant, isn't it? Every 15 seconds, the scenes change, alerting you of latest videos. I mean, you know, what can I say? There are 5 people watching right now. I want to see it go up, and then I'll start the next review. So let's get it going, right? If you can share it around. Where's the extra button? There you go. Right. Ready? I want to see that go up. I want to see that go up. It says 5 watching now. You can come back in a second for the next review. 5. Go on. 3. It's gone down. Can't go down, can it? It can't go there. 5. 5. 29 likes. 5 watching. Come on, everybody. There's 50 of you sitting here. Do something. Be nice. How can it go down? One person went in and came straight back out again. I think, yeah, that's what's happening, isn't it? You're going in and one's in and out, in and out. Okay. That's probably why. Okay. Whatever. Oh, 7. There you go. Loving it. Loving it, loving it, loving it. Yay. There you go. Good. Now come back again. All right. See, now you're going to see the ads twice. Brilliant. It's a win-win for me. Absolute win-win. Can't lose. Win every time. Never lose. Right. So here we go. We've got that. Let's have a look at this. DD OG. Nothing there. Okay. DDOG. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's a bit expensive. It's a bit expensive. Let me have a look. Okay. I don't want that one. Okay. Right. Okay. Yes, I'm just going to say here, Christopher Shaw has made a statement. YouTube Premium for those who like to listen on the go. Absolutely right. I have YouTube Premium. Absolutely right. YouTube Premium means you have no ads. It still supports the creators of the channel, so I still get paid out of what you pay. But yeah, YouTube Premium is the way to go. If you watch YouTube a lot, that means you can see every channel, not just mine, every channel ad-free. You can watch on the go. You can do like the podcast. You can listen on your mobile phone. Well, you can open up other. One thing that I love, I do this a lot. I think I can show you if I'm doing a review right now. Look, I can go on to this video. Let's say I want to watch this one here. Hang on, cancel. Oops. I want to watch this one here. All right. I want to watch this here. but I also want to do all my other jobs. This is my phone, look, right? Right now, it's not going to show very well, but I've got that open while I am in this. So with YouTube Premium, you can swipe it to the right or the left or whatever, and you can listen to it. So you can listen to the Bloomberg radio that I'm broadcasting with all the news and 24 hours a day. You can be in the chat. You can go in and out your apps, and that's one of the benefits of YouTube Premium. No adverts, no breaks, nothing. It's really, really great. And if you watch if you watch two of my channels, this one, the investor, and the extra channel, you can get all this, without any ads. It's really good. I can't say enough. I use it all. I'm YouTube Premium. I wouldn't possibly go any other way. Anyway, let's have a look. How come you only invest in the S&P? For integrity of the show. That's why. I am here. Remember, I came here not to sell videos. I came here as the world piano man, artist. I've performed all over the world. COVID finished all of that, and I built a studio, hopefully the best live streaming studio on YouTube. And I did it to help people, to provide information, which I can be proud of, not to sell videos. And I only own the S&P, so my views are completely impartial, unbiased. I don't pump and dump stocks. You can't accuse me of that because I don't do it. And that way this is real, okay? And my focus is on you, the audience, not trying to buy the trade. So that's why, and that's the reason. 445. Okay, here we go. Here's our next one. Here's our next one. I requested it. If it is a dog, then we were told during Sensei. If it is the dog, then we were told no. Sensei did not know I was doing this today. He did not know. Only losing 1,400 on TPL. Why is this greatest stock to own again? Why is this the greatest stock to own again? Right. If you're asking me that and you don't know, then you shouldn't have bought it, Matt Dillon. Have you watched all my analysis on the stock? Did you hear the part where I told you all about it, why I think it's a great stock? Did you also hear me say it's up 22,000%? This could go down massively and then continue to go up. Do you remember me saying that? If you don't understand the stock, and the fact is you're asking me, you shouldn't have bought it. If you don't know why it's the greatest stock or not, I mean, that's my opinion, you shouldn't be buying it. You shouldn't be asking me just to remind you again. Can you remind me? Because basically, if I'm telling you and I'm reminding you and you're going, okay, then that you're basically, it's me investing, just using your money. I mean, it's your money, your investment. You need to know why you bought it. Anyway, Matt, you have a good days and bad days. You aren't losing it until you sell it. Absolutely not. YouTube Premium is the way to go. No ads. Must be nice. You're welcome back. Martin, and still watch your videos. Play so. If a dog attacks, you're right to protect yourself. Good day, Christopher Short. Welcome back, Martin. I still enjoy your videos. So if a dog attacks you, protect yourself. Well, I tried to run away from it. I mean, that's all I could really do. It bit my leg. What am I supposed to do? I mean, it bit my leg before I had the chance to react. I mean, it ran towards me. I was running away. So anyway, appreciate your sentiment. Right, next review. Let's do it. And by the way, when you say you've lost today, I have, and I want to be absolutely clear, I only own the S&P on my main account, as you know, but on my Roth IRA, I traded 19 times in October, my vacation, and I won on 19 trades. I never lose. When I rebalanced my portfolio in January, I have never lost a penny. So I'm not losing money going on my thoughts and advice, if you call it advice. So you've only lost money if you've sold. But like I said before, the stock can move down. It's 22,000% up. People will take profit. If you entered the stock, I hope you listened to what I said in the video and allocated a proportion of your overall capital in the stock that you've allocated for the stock, and then was able to buy more when it dipped to lower the price. I said that all the way through the video. If you went, I'm just going to buy it, and then you put all your money in, and now you can't buy any more, then you didn't listen to what I said, so. Anyway, I wish you the best, but you haven't lost money, have you, until you sell. I never lose money. My portfolio is always growing. So there's my balance. 131, 132, just about all-time high. Anyway, that being said, let's get on to Datadog. Next review. Time for another stock review. This time we're talking Datadog, DDOG. If you are one of my members and you do a minimum $5 super chat, I will do an analysis and review like this and promote it on YouTube, and you will end up with a video that ranks. I'm sure most of my videos rank for number one for the stocks. Remember, I don't own any of the stocks I review. I only own the S&P, so you know my views are real, unbiased, factual, present you the news in the best way possible, not to pump and dump a stock, okay? It's not financial advice, but I'm just breaking down the news for you. Please tap the like button, consider subscribing. During this review, I will break down what the stock is. I will also share with you unedited, live as it happens. These videos are always made live. Using Alpha Spread, you can get my software for free or a discounted pro version. I will share with you the intrinsic valuation. I will share with you the profit, the loss, who's buying on the inside, who's selling on the inside. I'll also share with you my Seeking Alpha Pro platform, which you can again get a free trial and discounts for. Latest news, back tests, all of this will be covered during this review. All right, so have you tapped the like button? Have you left a comment? Do you like this? Would you like me to do a review for you? Let's get straight into it, and hopefully then you'll be able to make an informed decision whether this is a stock that you should buy, hold, or sell. Let's start nice and simple. I don't apologize for starting simple, and we get more advanced as we go through the review. So there you go. Let's have a look at the maximum line. As you can see, over period since 2019, the stock is trending up. Certainly looks like a tradable stock to me so far. Back on the day, we're up to day 1.21. What is the company? Datadog engages in the development of monitoring and analytics platform for developers, information technology, operations, teams, and business users. Its platforms integrated and automates infrastructure, monitoring, application performance, monitoring, and log management to provide real-time observability of its customers' entire technology stack. Okay, now we have an indication of what this is about. Olivier Pommel, if you'd like Olivier on the show, the CEO, please email customer relations, investor relations. Tell them that you're an investor and you'd like them on the Martyn Lucas Meet the CEO series. I'd love to hear from him and learn about the company. Not to pump and dump it, but to provide a ranking video to inform their investors of what it's all about. Build a relationship. When you have done that with the company, let me know and then put them in contact with me. 5,200 employees, headquarters New York, founded in 2010. Quite a new company, but good when it comes to margin maintenance, 25%, the same with the S&P 500. So it's regarded as relatively low risk. You can see that from the trending upwards. 53.2 is the market cap. Price to earnings ratio, 286 times earnings. This is much more expensive than Nvidia. This is more like Palantir and the early days of Tesla. Very, very expensive. Obviously, no dividend here. There wouldn't be. It's a growth stock. Low volume. Very, very low volume. Now, why volume is important is high volume allows you to trade it. There's always somebody wanting to buy your shares. If it's a low volume, it's harder to sell for the price that you want. Always use limit orders. Don't just click the buy because you can end up not getting, when it's low volume like this, you can end up selling your stock or buying your stock for the wrong price. You need to make sure, particularly with a low volume stock, that you set your buy limit orders, not just click buy and hope for the best. Very, very bad idea if you do that. Okay, let's look at the analysis. Morningstar, who I don't take any notice of, they're paid to say these things. They say strong buy rating, 91%. Okay, 91% sounds very expensive for me. See where I'm going with that? They're paid to say these things. I don't know. Datadog is focused primarily on small and medium-sized clients. We see a big enterprise opportunity for the firm. This was out just a couple of weeks ago. Bears are saying Datadog's penetration of the enterprise market lags some of its peers. That's what the bears say. Now, let me show you the trading interest. Let's see how and who and why and what's buying the stock. Robinhood investors, you know me, even though I'm a Robinhood investor, I don't care what other Robinhood investors do, really, because they can't move the market. Not a company this size. GameStop, a meme stock, yeah, of course, but otherwise I'm only interested in hedge fund managers and insiders. These are the friends I have on X and Instagram. They tell me what's going on. Looks like we have, looking at the sides of the trades, looks like we have taxable trades. That's no big deal. The stocks, the hedge funds aren't dumping it. They're just trimming as they go. It's a responsible thing to do. Insiders, well, they've been selling more, but again, very, very slow. Very, very low volume. 1 million. Look at the trades. Nothing. That tells you that they're just doing tax transactions. No issue there. We all want to see buy-ins coming in, but these aren't buy-ins or sells. These are just very, very small, taxable trades. Economic moat, narrow, not non-existent, narrow. We'll talk about the margin profits in a minute and how that impacts the moat. Fair value, 130. So they're saying 130. So it's overvalued because of 156, even though it's a strong buy. Well, we can look at that in a moment. Uncertainty, very high. That doesn't mean anything at all. Anything new is like this. I'm not concerned about the very high, and I'll explain why later. Look at the earnings. Now, this is a great story. It's a profitable business. The earnings have been moving up, but what's interesting is Wall Street cannot analyze this. They can't get this even close. The company are outperforming what analysts are saying, what Wall Street is saying. Remember, the light green at the bottom, or I should say the dark green at the bottom, that's what analysts think the stock's going to do. That's not what the stocks say they're going to do. That's not what the company say they're going to do. You don't know what they're going to do until they release, right? Virtual handshake to Martyn for Mobix. Who is Thoddyfly? Is that my friend messaging me on X? If that is you, could you let me know? I'm making this during a live video. This will be interesting. We've got some very exciting news coming out shortly. I want to know, is that my contact on X? Just reply back to me. Anyway, virtual handshake to Martyn for Mobix. Very exciting news, if that's what I think it is. Anyway, so they can't really analyze the stock, and you can see it's been performing well, and it keeps surprising. You can see why the stock is overbought on that basis, because people believe in it more than Wall Street believes in it and buys it with the belief it's going up. and it keeps doing that, and it keeps going up nicely. Now, we have had a slight dip in expectation, so something is scaring Wall Street a bit, but is it going to beat again? And if it does, will it beat by a large amount? Probably. So anyway, let's scroll on down, see who's buying the stock, gives you an idea. So again, you can see companies here where people all get very passionate about it. So value could go out of the window with this stock. CrowdStrike Holdings, Salesforce, Airbnb, Cloudflare, Shopify, Trade Desk, Dexcom. No, I'm new, but love you. Virtual handshake to Martyn. Oh, I see. You're thanking me. You enjoyed the earnings, the event. Okay, now I understand. Thank you very much for explaining. Twilio, Crown Castle. Okay, we see some volatile stocks here. We can see a very similar pattern. Okay, with that, so you can see a good indication of that. The sentiment of the stock. Right, let me show you now the news on the stock. Let's have a look at that now as we scroll down. If you like this, please tap the like button and consider subscribing to the channel. It's most certainly, I've already noticed, it's a tradable stock, but you can see the volatility here until recently, year to date up 31%. Anyway, let's go and look at the news and let's learn more about it. First of all then, now this is interesting. We'll start with this. If we look at this, first of all, this is my Seeking Alpha analysis. If you want to use my software, the links are below. Free trials, discounts, Black Friday, and there's my alpha spread. I'll put it in the chat for you now, but also everybody else can get that later on below the video. This is interesting. The forward PE is 87 times. Well, you can see how much better the forward is. So their projections, their growth forecasts are actually now making the stock not as expensive as it appears. Now I can see why people are buying it. Remember, we've had Tesla, triple these numbers. People were still buying it. Palantir, double these numbers, I think, double numbers. People still buy it. People love this stock and want to own it, but the forward ratio isn't actually as bad as you think. 87 times earnings, it's a lot, it's expensive. However, nowhere near what the lagging indicator is. That's why this software is so useful, telling you actually it's not as expensive as you think it is. Short interest, 3%. Sorry you can't see it, but short interest, 3%. Don't expect a short squeeze. Don't expect a major downtrend. 3%. When a stock is dramatically overbought and expensive, you'd expect it to be higher. It's not. So that's why the stock keeps going up. The 3% short really isn't anything to drive it down. Seeking Alpha analysts, they say buy. Strong buy from Wall Street, and Quant are saying hold. No selling, definitely a buy. Okay. Valuation, like I said, it's expensive, but the growth is B. Hasn't changed. Profitability, A- from A again, down slightly, but not much. Momentum, B+, down, up from C, and revisions, B+. So it looks quite optimistic. It looks a buy from where I'm looking at the moment, but there's more to this, and we're going to come on to it in a moment. So looks pretty good from the factor grades, momentum, and the ratings. Let's move on to the news. We've got some news here to share with you, but I'm also going to look, first of all, at a back test. This is where I've compared the stock to the S&P. This is going back to 2020. We only have 4 years, so it's not really a good tool to use against the S&P, but it's the best that we have. As you can see, Datadog is up and down and up, right? But it's not ever trending below the S&P over 4 years. A reasonable time frame. It's never gone below the S&P. It's outperformed the S&P. And as you can see, you can buy here, sell here, buy here, sell here, buy here, sell here, buy, sell. You can see how you can make money from this stock. If you put in 2020 $10,000, you'd now have doubled your money in 4 years, 19 grand in the S&P. You'd have 3x in Datadog. So I can see the attraction to that from the back test. Remember, there's no dividend here. This is just growth. All right. Okay, let's look at the news, and then we'll go into our alpha spread, and we'll look at the data, the alpha data. All right, so let's have a look. Please tap the like button if you are enjoying this so far, and consider subscribing. That would be absolutely fantastic. Let's have a look. Datadog keeps bullish view as analysts praise strong Q3 earnings. Let's have a little look. Morgan Stanley maintains overweight rating on Datadog and raised the price target on the shares to 143 from 137. It's past that now. This was just a few days ago. Analysts led by Sanjit Singh said Datadog posted the biggest beat of 24, a strong growth from enterprise customers. Now, this is interesting, that word enterprise, because this is Nvidia speak, Google speak, Meta speak, and all the rest of it. Microsoft. These companies are doing well and they're spending money with each other. I like it. If there's enterprise money flying around, I can see why Datadog is being bought up. I can see that this will be, I already know from the language that this is going to trend on Google, and more people are going to learn about this, and I can see this doing well from a video point of view, which means people love this sort of news, and a bullish sentiment can remain here. I can already see how this is going to go. This could be another SoundHound. It could be another Nvidia on our channel. We shall see. In the near term, modest deceleration is likely, but the analyst thinks the company is a top beneficiary once the AI cycle transitions from training to inference, thus giving the overweight rating, the analyst added. Datadog reported its strongest revenue beat of the year, resulting in growth of about 26% versus around 27% in the second quarter. Large customers remained the fastest growing group, which translated into another quarter of modestly improving net retention and usage growth, according to the analyst. The fourth quarter revenue outlook was in line and implies growth of 20% to 21%, according to the analyst. Singh and his team see Datadog at or near peak execution, implying that better growth needs a stronger spend environment or the AI cycle moving from training to inference. Citi kept its buy rating on Datadog and increased the price target on the shares from 157 from 150. Okay, I'm not going to read any more of that. I'm going to move on to this next story here. Datadog revenue soars, raises 24 outlook. We've already talked about that. Is there just a couple of paragraphs I'll pick up? Datadog stock was strongly flat pre-market on Thursday after third quarter results and outlook exceeded expectations for the third quarter, September 30th. Okay, that's a little while ago. That was the earnings. Okay, we've seen that grow. The outlook, the company expects fourth quarter revenue to be between 709 and 713 million, which was above consensus estimates of 710. Quite a decent amount, actually. When is the earnings? When's it going to be? We might cover this if one of our members does a $5 super chat. Expected February the 11th, pre-market. Okay, so we might do this earnings if it's requested. Let's go now, and if you do like Seeking Alpha and all this information, there's a Seeking Alpha or the list, or it'll be pinned below. Let's now go to the alpha spread, which is what I like to give me a real sense of where the company is going. I like this software. Please tap the like, subscribe, ring the bell. If you like Seeking Alpha spread, I've got a deal with the CEO, which can make my membership for free. There's a free plan, plus you can get a discount so good it makes my membership for free. Now, if we look at the valuation, I can see now why this is being overbought. It makes sense. It's perfectly understandable. Overvalued by 70%. Now, my rule is never to buy something more than 25% overvaluation. However, looking at the PE, that would translate to about a 50% overvaluation, which is still hot for me, but I can see why. And certain stocks like Nvidia and anything that drags in AI and relationships to it can be overbought, but the growth, the forecast looks good where it's going. As long as we got a good balance sheet, plenty of cash, not too much debt, this could be a buy from me. And I know that this is going to be received well on YouTube, so I can see people lining up to buy this stock already. So we'll come on to that in a moment. So let's have a look at the valuation, right? We'll look at it properly. So let me just keep an eye on that. Right. Okay. So intrinsic valuation isn't too bad. If we look at best case scenario, 46%. Worst case, we're not in a worst case, and we're not much off the base case. So I think we're more in a best case scenario. I can see why you want to buy this. I can see why, I think it's Brian Bynum sponsored this one, why he wants to buy it. I can see it. Let me scroll down. Let me come on to revenue. Now, revenue, we've got approaching an S-curve, up 6% and expecting it to climb in the future. I can see how it can. So the revenue's good. Operating income up 51% and expecting a big boom here in December. Bloody hell. Guidance is great. If that comes off, I can see the stock doing well. Yeah. Up 18%. S-curve in December. Woof. Woof, woof, woof. Look at that. Woof. What a jump that is. Okay. I can see why you want to buy this. And as I talk about it, very often happens in my reviews, being bought up. Look. It's being bought up again. I can see why this would be good. So far, it's a potential buy from me, but I haven't seen the balance sheet yet. Investing cash flow up 17%. That's a negative. Operating cash flow up 10%. Let's scroll down here. Balance sheet, right. 4.6 billion in assets. Cash 3.2. Bit rich on cash. Not a bad thing, but I prefer not to have so much cash, really. But, you know, it's not a bad thing to have cash, but it also means that, cash is 69% of their business. It's not the sort of thing I like, but it depends on the debt position. 4.6 billion in assets, 3.2 billion in cash. Long-term debts, none. Short-term debt, none. Loads of cash. Well, we all know what comes next. From experience of doing this, we know that we're going to get we know that we're going to get a good balance sheet. We know we're going to get a good solvency, which means, from what I just said, it's a buy from me, even though it's expensive. But Nvidia is expensive. But look at the forward. It's not as bad as you think it is. Okay, I can see where this is going. It's going to be a buy from me. Let's have a look here. Now, operating margin is 81%. Sorry, gross margin is 81%. Operating margin, now this is where it falls down a little bit. Net margin. We want to see these net margins going up. They're obviously spending money because the net margin is nowhere near where it wants to be. If we look at it earlier, it said the moat, I think it was small. Narrow. Yes, it is. You see that, look? When we looked at our previous analysis, it was none. Now we've got narrow because that was net margin of 6. This is net margin of 8. So it's better, but it's narrow. We need to increase this. I'm in the wrong page. There we go. Back to here. Net margin of 8. FCF margin 29%. If you want to know what these mean, again, you can access my software, open up more information. Look below in the video. Alpha Spread, strongly recommend everyone gets it. You can get a free plan or a pro plan, which makes my membership for free. It's that good. The deal I've got with Alpha Spread is really good with the CEO. You're going to love it. It's really cheap. It's a lot cheaper than Seeking Alpha, a lot cheaper. And I like the way it's laid out, really. ROIC 5%, ROA 5%, and all this moving up. Okay. Let's look at this. There you go. Profitability 56. So it's early days though for this company. It's quite new. We talked about it earlier, didn't we? It's only been around since founded 2010, but it went on the market from a public point of view in 2019. It's a new company, so profitability is bound to be low in the early years. It makes perfect sense. 56% though is still quite good, but just not great. But it's early. But like I said, there you go. That's what you want. Solvency. Solid. You can invest in it, not worry about it. Brian Bynum, I know you're excited about this one. I'm going to give it a buy. I'm going to give it a buy because, not because of the downside, Wall Street, because we're not in that territory. It's flat on the on the average. I'm not losing money. That is why I like it. And I think that's where we are. 54% upside. So I'm with you, Brian. It's a buy from me. It's expensive. Just don't get carried away all at once. I know you'll be happy with that because you'd be buying it. 65%, 65 million. These are tax positions sold. People taking profits. Well, we see Jensen doing it all the time. I'm not worried about that. So let me wrap up my review of Datadog. This, I know, definitely is going to trend on YouTube. I bet it'll be one of my top, and it'll be up there with SoundHound. It'll be up there with Nvidia, maybe Nvidia. I see the relationship. The balance sheet is okay. It's a young business. I like the correlation. They've got no debt, no short term, no long term. It's expensive, but I can see why it's expensive. People are buying it ahead of time. It's a tradable stock. My thoughts would be that's the maximum position we're looking at right there. If I'd say it's a buy. I like the sector, but if I was buying this again, what I would do absolutely with this stock, 100%. It's trending up at the moment. It's approaching all-time highs. I would, if I had $1,000, I would put 500 in. I'd put 50% in. I'd put 50% in, not all in. I would, if I then made a 5% profit, I would trim half my position. I would then have a 5% profit. I would do it on my IRA so I could trade it tax-free. I wouldn't do it on a brokerage account. I would then sell half the position. I would then wait for a dip, and I would wait for a dip. I would then buy back with the profit and the half of the money that I took out. I would add then my other 50% when it dipped like when it went back down to where I bought it, but perhaps actually a discount, another 5%. I would then be all in with my full allocation. I would then let that run for a while. I would then be looking for another 5% profit, and it wouldn't take many more of those to have my seed money out. So it's now, if you like, playing with the house's money, and then I would build a position over time without any risk like that. That's how I would play this. So Datadog is a buy from me with that structure, discipline, patience, waiting it out, doing that. That's what I would do. I would enter it today with a 50% of my allocation. Wherever it is I'd allocate it to buy this stock, and stick to that, and you'd be all right. I like it. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description. I'll post Alpha Spread, Seeking Alpha, and all the rest of it. Over here, I shall put the playlist for Datadog. It's probably the first one. So all the news, if anyone asks me to do an earnings, any breaking news. If this video does well, I'm sure I'll start covering breaking news from it here. And down here, I should put the Alpha Spread playlist where I've reviewed many stocks, over 300, and you could check out all my analysis stock down below. All right, that's it from me. And if you like this information, 24 hours a day, we have a radio show now on the Extra channel. I'll put the link below that as well, where we go live 24 hours a day now with different scenes, always bringing you financial radio. Listening.
Hasn't been reached yet, Nick. So where do we stand?
Discussion, debate, live news, trends,
that. I mean,
analysis. It's a communication for the family to talk to each other, share opinions, thoughts. You can see all this chat going down here 24 hours a day. A new service. So pretty good, right? It's I'm very excited about that. Anyway, there you go. I'll give you the links again. Above my head, down below, over here, and over here. Check below for the extra channel, also be pinned to the top as well of the comments. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Brian Bynum, are you in the chat? That was for you. That was your request. Did you like it? Are you here? Was it bullish? Did you like the review? If you're down 5K, if you're down 5K, what would you do? Anthony Gikale, I don't know you. I've got no idea of what you know, what you don't know, what stocks you're in. That's the wrong question, though. You should not be asking me, what do you do if you're down? If you want to become a member and you want to call in and you want to have a discussion with me, I'm very happy to do so. We can have you live on the show, can share your opinions, thoughts. You can ask me any question you want. You can ask me all about my money, how much money I got. I started with $5,000. Here I am with 132. I never lose money on trades, and I'm always making money. So, you know, it's easy to make money. The hard part is to keep it. I don't know what you should do if you're down 5,000. I don't know you, but I'd love to get to know you and help you out in any way I can. Do you have more requests? Interesting one. Yes, a few more. I'm not taking requests yet. I will, Vaz, the moment I get to the bottom, I will tell you. And that's it. Is it time to load more on Nvidia? Is it time to load more on Nvidia? Well, again, it depends on your allocation and your position. I don't know your position. Nvidia, it broke the 140. Well, I will probably, in fact, I will make a video on this now. Already in. Thanks for your thoughts, Martin, letting it ride. I must be an investor. I must be an investor and not a trader. Okay, so what we're doing, it's Members Week. We are going through analysis, reviews. I'm going to take a short break in a moment, and I'll be back with more analysis. We've got a couple more to do for you, and then you can start requesting again. Let me do. Should I start this? Should I end this and put it out? Yes, I'll end it. Otherwise, I can't put them out, can I? Okay. So I'll end the stream. Let me do this then. Okay. Nvidia at end, and then we'll end the stream. NVDA at end. All right. Okay. NVDA. Right. Okay, we're going to wrap up with this. Okay. Another green day today. I'm up. I'm breaking nearly all-time highs. They are. 132,000 is my all-time high. So we're doing very nicely. My Coca-Cola is taking over the S&P like I said it would, which is not surprising. Okay. Right. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor. Nvidia, should we be selling now? Well, we're going to discuss this and provide you with a 24-hour Nvidia service to communicate with your fellow investors to find out what real investors are doing, not those talking nonsense in Reddit rooms and stock twits where all the twits live, where the real investors live, and a new service that we're providing you now, 24 hours financial radio with support for Nvidia investors. You're going to like this. I'll explain in a moment. Nvidia, what's happened today? I've got two bits of information for you, two news items, which will tell you what's going on. Also, what should you do now? Should you take profits? As it's broken our support level as provided by Sensei, and I'll share with you that chart now as well. So a lot to cover in this video. You might want to watch until the end, because if you don't, you're going to miss the important part. Too many investors / gamblers buy Nvidia and don't do their research and send me messages in their thousands. What should I do now? Should I buy this? Should I sell this? Without taking 5 minutes just to watch this video. I'm going to make this as short as I can for you, but every word from this moment is going to be valuable. So I suggest you do hear the whole thing. Not because it makes me money, I couldn't care less. It'll make 1 cent per person. If I make $10 on this video, I'll be lucky. It's to try to help you understand what's going on. And if you need me to tell you what's going on, then you probably don't know, and you probably shouldn't have bought the stock in the first place. Just being completely frank with you. So 136, it's broken the support level. The support level was 130. Sorry, 140. We said, and I'll show you the evidence of this, if it happened, it could go down to under $100. Let me explain the whole thing, and then you can make an informed decision. First of all, here is the evidence of that. I gave you all the news 17 hours ago on Supermicro, Nvidia, alerting you to all of these possible things. Also, we gave you the chart as well. Sensei gave you a chart of Nvidia, explaining exactly where he thought it was going to go. He's right again. He's always right with the charts. However, he's a chart reader. I'm fundamentals and stories and analysis of where the stock's going in the future. I'm not too bothered about the chart, and I'll tell you my thoughts on whether I'd be buying this now or selling it in a moment. But Sensei will give you the chart. I'll give you the links below the video, and you can go and check it out for yourself, or look at my full analysis in addition as well. And that's on the homepage of the channel. Now, I did talk to you briefly about some news, which I've got for you here. So I'm going to share this with you. We've got a couple of news items around the stock. Some breaking news only out a few moments ago, and also some sentiment out just a few moments ago. But I also mentioned to you as well about this. It's 24 hours a day, live radio, news analysis, conversation with our investors. We've just launched it.
Draw his name.
As you can hear here, we're bringing you interviews, documentaries, so on and so forth. We're bringing you the analysis, the charts, information, breaking videos as it happens. As I post them, it'll tell you in here that a new video has just been posted. Also, chat for the investors, so you can chat to each other. We've put a paywall up of 99 cents. That stops all the bots and scammers and those going, buy everything, it's going up. The idiots, they won't pay 99 cents. It's amazing how little it took Just shows you, right, doesn't it? The people that have got all the money haven't got anything, right? There is the alert for the latest videos that come out, so you knew straight away that this is live, 24 hours a day. This tells you what videos come out as I make them. So that's there. You also go behind the scenes. It shows the technicals. If I get enough requests to add Nvidia to these scenes, I will do. I'm adding more and more scenes every day. It's a brand new service, so please bear with me. I'm going to add a lot more to it as we go. All right. Anyway, and all the time there's radio commentary from Bloomberg and CNBC. All the time I've put together latest stuff as it comes out, so you really can learn a lot there and get the live communication from all the members. Anyway, that's a new service. Just added that on extra. The link's in the chat. You can go and test it out now, those that are watching live. Although the rest of you can go and listen to it, find it by looking below in the description. Right, let me give you some of the good news and the bad news. First of all, we've got this, and this isn't just Nvidia. The Magnificent Seven have seen persistent selling from active funds. All right, now then, why is this important? Most Magnificent Seven stocks have been selling from the active ETFs, mutual funds, and hedge funds due to profit taking, concentration, and risk management. That is appropriate because we are coming up to the end of the year, tax season, all sorts of stuff. People taking profits. Am I worried? I'll tell you in a second. I won't leave you hanging on much longer what I'd be doing and what I am doing. What I am doing, because remember, I own about 15 grand worth of Nvidia through my over $210,000 now invested for the S&P. All right. So according to an equity strategy note, Nvidia, Microsoft, Google, Tesla do have both active and passive funds trending positively. Active funds are persistently lightened on most of the Magnificent Seven over the past 2 years. So have hedge funds, wrote Scott Cronert, City Research, head of US equity strategy. He explained that concentration limits for diverse funds, profit taking, and risk management oversight could be all behind this net selling. Below is the breakdown, the breaking down of the Magnificent stocks and their percentages. I don't need to really go into more of that. Really, that's not going to be as much help to you on the screen. But the point I want to make is hedge fund managers. And I know because I talked to them on my X account and Instagram, and I share a lot of my information with you on my X and Instagram. If you want to follow, look below. I'll also give it to you in the chat if you're watching live. There's my X, there's my Instagram. These are the friends that I have, this information I've got. People are taking profits. Nothing wrong with that. However, some good news and then what I'd be doing with Nvidia. This out today at the same time as the negative news. Nvidia unveils AI model for music audio that can modify voices, generate new sound. And this is interesting because so far Nvidia is all about enterprise. Money and spends and investment that doesn't even affect you. You don't see it, you don't understand it. And I've said the time will come when Nvidia will filter down, and we'll start buying supercomputers. We've got quantum computers in the future. Nvidia will play more of a role. Right now, it's just mainly gamers who get all this kind of stuff. But there'll be other benefits to us, the end user, and that'll be a whole new industry of money and benefits and profits coming in for Nvidia going forward. What are they talking about? This has just come out. I guarantee you've not even heard this yet. Nvidia unveiled a new AI model called Fugato for generating music and audio. That's right up my wheelhouse, being the world piano man, aimed at people producing music, films, and video games. Fugato, foundational generative audio transformer opus, generates or transforms any mix of music, voices, and sounds described with prompts using any combination of text and audio files according to the company. Straight off the bat, I will tell you right now, I'm too old for this stuff. I am an old school creator of passion in my heart, and I sit and play it. I'm not going to tell a computer, I feel sad, make me some sad music in the key of G, transcending into F minor with a cadence to C, with a sustained fourth bit of music speak, right? Not interested. I'm just going to play it. But I'm sure some people in the future, right now, younger generations will love all of this, and that's great. It's not for me, but I can see it taking over. I won't be here when all this happens. I will be just sat on my cloud, humming and playing on the piano the way I always did. Anyway, for example, the AI model can create a music snippet based on text prompt. Please make me a song in the key of F. No, it's not for me, but I know this will make a lot of people a lot of money, and people will, whatever. This is great. So this is great news, and we're not going to go into it anymore. I said to you, I want to keep the news as short as possible. So going to get straight onto it. What would I be doing? Well, like I've said, Nvidia is not, and I repeat, for me, is not a trading stock. Oh, we got a new member.
Listwin has become a member.
Thank you very much indeed. New member, Listwin. Thank you so much indeed. Very, very kind of you. I'll give you all your benefits in a moment. As I've said, Nvidia is a great business, and there's so much more, as just demonstrated there. I own it through the S&P. I am looking for dips on the S&P. I don't buy Nvidia individually. If you are an Nvidia single stock investor, I would not be selling. Absolutely would not be selling in panic if it's broken 140. That's not how I operate. Remember, I never lose money. I'm always making money. My portfolio is green again today, and I started with $5,000, and here I am with 132 just about. I don't lose money. I would not be looking to sell Nvidia today, even though it's broken. However, what I'd be doing is looking to buy more as it dips. Absolutely would not be selling. We've got a rally, I think, coming to the end of the year. You're moving to tax season. Makes perfect sense to trim off the top. But more good news, this is a commercial end user element I like. So I would not be bothered about Nvidia selling off today. I would be buying more, which is what I am doing. And I'm all in. Every single penny of mine is invested. I use margin, and I go all in with that as well. I've got no issues whatsoever. But as you can see, I'm still up to date. The market hasn't come down enough for me to buy more. If you are buying Nvidia, if you're buying individual stocks, you should always have an allocation. So few retail investors read balance sheets. We've done a poll on it and don't have allocations. What I mean by that is you decided with the balance of your portfolio to keep your portfolio balanced with your understanding of the stocks that you own. You need to know what your allocation is. Let's say you said $1,000. If you went all in and you put $1,000 in on day one, say like 2 days ago at 145, wherever it was, well, obviously you haven't got any money to buy anything now, and you can't sell. Why would you sell for a loss? That would be stupid, because it's a great business to own. Why would you do that? Never sell for losses unless you're trying to save tax, but most of you wouldn't be doing that. Right? So you should have allowed an allocation to buy on a dip, which is where I use my margin. So buy more. Now it's down. If you went full in, do nothing. Have patience. You bought it at the top. Okay, you bought a great business. Who cares? It will go up again. It will reach $200. I am not bothered about that or concerned. But what you should have done as single stock investor is never go fully in at the top. Always allow a position to buy more on the way down. Now it's broken, and I probably should be sharing it on the screen. Now it's broken, it's at support level, as explained by Sensei. It could go down to 100. Would that bother me again? Absolutely not. It would send the S&P down, and I'd buy more, but I'm nowhere near low enough for me to buy more. Don't just buy every dip. Have discipline. I know exactly when I'm going to buy. I'm going to wait. In between now and then, I'm still growing, paying off my margin, earning more money on YouTube, just paying down margin, waiting for a much, much bigger dip than this. This is nothing at all. So if you have bought this and you're waiting, you got no more money, wait until you get paid from your job to buy more. If it goes up again, don't worry, you got no problem. And that's really it. It's business as usual. Patience, discipline, not selling for losses, not panicking, just waiting. Basically, this is a game of patience. It's a transference of wealth from those who've got no patience. You see it over and over again. 95% of day traders lose money. I never, ever lose money, and I'm not going to lose money. Just wait, have patience, buy on the dip. If you haven't got the money, wait. It's like me at the moment. I wanted to buy Coca-Cola on the dip. It went down further from where I bought it, but I didn't buy any on my main account. I could have done. I got 59 grand sitting there. Chose not to. I said I'd buy it on the 1st of January in my Roth when I can transfer money from my brokerage to my Roth, get a 3% match, and so on and so forth. We haven't got there yet, and it's gone up a little bit since I bought it. Doesn't matter. I'm waiting. Patience. The time will come. Have your strategy. Stick to it. Know why you bought it in the first place. Know it's a great business, and that's it. There's no news here, folks. I hope you watch to the end. Check out my all the links below, above and below. Got my Seeking Alpha, my Alpha Spread Black Friday deals at the moment. Go and check out the 24-hour stream. It's going to get better and better radio service for you. Great to communicate. And mainly what it does, not only you get great interviews, Jensen Huang, we have crypto interviews, 24 hours a day. All of that is great. But also what you get is you can talk to investors, real investors, but without all the noise, without all the idiots coming in, because it's got a paywall of 99 cents. That's all it takes to get rid of idiots. You can get reassurance from other investors. Just be calm. It's fine. It'll be fine. So it can calm you down and stop you losing money and keep you in the game for a better day. All that's happened today is some small profits have been taken. No big deal. Over here, I shall put my Nvidia playlist. Go and check that out. Also down here, I've got new analysis reviews being done. Is my Alpha Spread where I do more analysis. I've just done another couple of stocks, and there's a few more to do. And then members can start requesting their own reviews as well. If you look below here, you'll also see in the ticker, we've added some new prices and new stocks for you as well. So go and check those out. All right, that's it from me. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Right. Yeah, there's Nvidia. Right now, look, you can see it. It's a few seconds out of date, but it's only a few seconds. Right, let me read the comments. Leston Win. You just became a member. Clean energy making moves today. Damn, I have. Cedar Trees. Some good news, UK. Thank you, Cedar Trees. The only news is they own 85% of the share of AI. Listing Win just became a member. Welcome to the family. Thank you. I would use that as I'm musically illiterate. I only just play guitar. Can't sing, but love music. By the way, Vaz, I just want you to know, I have not forgotten you. We're catching up with reviews. I haven't forgotten about you wanting to contribute to the show with Ev Tolls, a bit like what Sensei does. So I haven't forgotten that. We're moving forward on many, many things. Just want you to know, I haven't forgotten. For a theme song for a YouTube channel, music easier for a creator, not for profit, but just for quality of something I cannot do myself. Okay. Right. Let's... oh, hello. Hang on. What's this?
Brian Bynum donated $5 through a super chat. Dog to the ticker.
Okay. Okay, I'll do that. DDOG. I'll do that. Just because you super chat me, folks, that does not mean you're going to get that. All right? It's a request. I'm not going to put everyone's ticker on just because everyone starts doing that. Okay? It's not always going to happen. In this case, I will. Okay? Don't assume I'm going to do that just because you give me money. I will in this case. Okay. Look out for that later. Thank you, Brian Bynum. Right. Going to wrap this up. Obviously, no closing bell. I've been going all day. I'm going to put these videos out later. Listing win. Just become a member. I think you wanted to call into the show. We've run out of time now. We're live 12 hours, up to 12. Well, we're live 24 hours a day on the Extra channel. You can become a member over there for 99 cents and so on. Chewy as well. Maybe. Anyway. So let me give you all your perks and benefits. We're live 24 hours a day on the Extra channel. I'll give you the link for that. There it is. And I'm going to give you the link now for the members video for all the perks and benefits that you get. Thanks, Martin. I appreciate it. I'm patient. Yes, I'm sure you understand that. Thank you. There are many perks. There are members-only videos, members-only live streams, members-only filtered chat, so I only speak to the members when it gets busy. For a $5 super chat, you can ask me to review a stock like everyone has been doing today. I've done all these reviews and there's more to come. $5 minimum, and I can do an earnings for you. We rank number 1 for most of the earnings that we cover. You can have that. You can access Discord, get free training now, scalp training, and top tips from our scalp expert who's paid to learn. He provides it for free in Discord. All the links are below in the description of the videos. If you engage with me on X and Instagram, I'll engage with you and answer all your questions. If you are a member and you comment to videos, you now get answered before you wouldn't have done because I filter by members only. There are the members only videos, members only live streams. On your birthday, we celebrate your birthday with a birthday song live on the show. People pay me lots of money as the World Piano Man to do that. You get it for free. You can also have a free request on Friday night on the music concert. Every Friday we do a concert. You can have a free request now as you are a member. The list goes on and on and on. There are many, many perks. You can call in live to show. I can help you in any way I can. So let me give you some of the links. Here is Seeking Alpha and Alpha Spread. You get discounts on Alpha Spread as a member. There's the music channel. There's Instagram and X. You can now also get the birthday card and Christmas card for the All Links. If you go onto the All Links page, martynlucas.com for the newsletter. Here is Discord. When you go on the Discord, it will take 10 minutes to get signed up. You can do it now or later. Once you've done it, you won't see anything. You'll go, well, that was rubbish. I don't see anything. What you do then is come back into a live stream and give me your username and I'll upgrade you on the show, introduce you to Ed, all the team on Discord, and you can get all of that. If you don't want to wait and you want to get even more services, you can pay a couple of bucks and you can be a Discord premium service member, and then I don't need to upgrade you. It will happen automatically. But you get that for free if I do it for you live on the show. So you've got those choices. For those in the US, here are 5 free stocks from Robinhood. There's my referral. You get stocks, I get stocks. If you're in the UK, 5 free stocks from the UK. All right. I think that's everything for now. Okay. All right. I think we've done everything for you there for now. Okay, everybody happy? Right. What we're going to do now is I'm going to end this. We're going to take you over to the radio show Extra channel. This is what you can get.
21 on Wall Street. We do check markets all day long here at Blue.
There you go. You can hear the radio plus all the information, plus the family, plus the community. It's just a great service. I'm going to send you over to that now. Plus, we're going to do Day Trader of the Day. These reviews will be out shortly. The upgrades that you've requested. Thanks. You've been great. Lestin Win, you are very welcome. Where are you from? We have members in 68 countries. Vaz, if you do a super chat, I will add Chewy to the ticker. Okay, if you do a decent super chat, I will add it to the ticker when I finish this show. Right, let me give everybody the link to Extra. It's pinned to the top. Live radio plus everything you need. I can talk to you and update you of what's going on as well. It's all good. I can speak to you live and all the rest of it. There is the extra channel from Ireland, live in Scotland. My family are in Ireland. County Wexford is my family in the Republic of Ireland. Scotland, I haven't got any family there, but we've got friends from Scotland in Edinburgh. Lovely to have you here. Wonderful to have you on the show. Awesome stuff. I can do a good impression. Oh, you were just taking the mickey. Oh, I see. I thought you wanted Chewy. Oh, I see. Chewy, the dog. Got it. I got it now. I got it. I know where you were going. All right. Let me make it so it automatically goes into the extra channel. Redirect. There's the news right now. Yes. Everyone's got that. All right, let's do day trader of the day, shall we? Okay. Let's do it. Day trader of the day. Are you up? Are you down? I'm up again. Up again. Up 0.39%. Let's see who wins. Up 0.92, but I would like to add Vistry when you're taking on more. Vistry, is that the ticker? You want the ticker underneath? If you give me a decent super chat, Vaz, I will do that for you. Up 0.92, up 11. Wow, Marcus Kloster, is that your overall portfolio? We've taken profits as well. Up 11%. Wow, 11%. Up 8.4. Looks like Marcus Kloster is winning. Ivan Silver up 19%. Is this your overall portfolio? It needs to be on your overall portfolio. Can you just confirm, guys? These guys with 19% overall portfolio, not just one stock, not just a crypto, not just like Binky Bonk coin, an overall portfolio. Right, roll the credits. Let's see who are the stars of our show today. Stars of our show today are Anthony, TRL, Jared, Jody, Anderson, members, Listing Win. Thank you, Listing Win. Super chat from Brian Bynum. They're the stars of our show today. Thank you so much indeed. Let me take this all the way up. I'm making a couple of adjustments here I haven't done before. It would make a lot of sense. No idea why I haven't done this before. There you go. Right. So up 19.2. Where can I send you a screen? On Discord, but I believe you. If you say that's right, I believe you. You don't have to prove anything. You're a member. We take members' words. We trust you. So congratulations. You are our winner today. So thank you very much indeed for that score. Thank you. Give him a round of applause and a thumbs up. Absolutely great score, Ivan Silver. Congratulations to you. Absolutely awesome. What a score that is. Yes. Down 12.9%. Up 8.4. Oh, hello. Please, good enough. VTY, Vistry Group. VTY, Vistry Group, ticker. Yes, absolutely, it's good enough. Absolutely. What am I going to do? Turn around and go, no? Absolutely great. Baz, you're a top supporter of the show. up 7.48 thanks to SMCI. Ivan, what a great score. Yeah, I mean that's serious. If you are a member of Discord, please do share your Discord, your screenshots. People would love to know what you're in, what your portfolio is, and that would be absolutely fantastic. Right, folks, that's it from me. We've come to the end of the show. I will see you back with some premieres. There's going to be no closing bell show today because closing bell is in half an hour, and I've been live since 6 o'clock this morning. And I've got premieres. We're members week. We're doing all these reviews for everybody. So we're going to be focusing on that. So I'll be back in the morning doing another 4 reviews tomorrow, and we should just about be done then. And then we can open up the phone lines for you to choose your reviews. About 60% is Archer and Joby. Vaz, I know you do love your EVTOLs. So that's absolutely flipping awesome. Right. How did that do that? Trying to work that out, how that did that. Hang on. Just trying. That must have gone by now. Stars of our show. Why is that doing that? That only went through once. Just noticed something really, really weird. How could that do that and it's still doing it? Is it because I triggered it over there? I've never seen that before. Huh. Okay, very strange. Anyway, where do shares to discuss? So where to share and discuss the portfolios on Discord? Oh yeah, which channel? Stock News. Stock News probably. Discuss the portfolios on Discord. I would say Stock News if you're discussing stocks. Sorry for the chest ding. The chest ding, Liren reference, cross contaminate your channel. Sorry for the chest ding reference, cross contaminate. Brian, I have no idea what you mean. You've lost me. Anyway, I've got to go. Thank you very much, everybody. I will see you back. That's really weird what happened there this morning. I'm kind of confused how that worked. Anyway, weird. I'll fix that. I think I know why. In fact, I do know why. I do know why. Credits. There you go. I fixed it. All right. I'm going to send you now over to the extra channel. I'll see you back in the morning for more news. There's the ticker upgrade's going to be done now. Nvidia's coming out. DDOG, HPE, and dog or tack or die. That's what I explained in my video. That's it from me. Have a wonderful afternoon. Thank you all. That's it. See you all in a bit, guys. I think we've covered everything. Yes. Now join me for the extra. The link's pinned to the top here. You can keep up to date with everything, and I'll see you back in a bit. Love you all. Bye-bye for now. Take care. Bye-bye.